Alright, it's go time. We're gonna do the next King's Quest. It's King's Quest 6. Just moving the windows around a little bit. Alright, we're gonna have a nice, peaceful stream. I'm a little bit sleepy. Thinking about should I go to sleep or play King's Quest? We might as well do King's Quest a little bit. Oh, good. What do you call it? Video is captured. The video... Sometimes it doesn't capture DOSBox when you start the game. Yeah, I wonder if... I'll adjust the volume if it looks like it should be... I think I'm gonna have the volume like higher in this one like I did in the last one. It seemed to be okay. I guess we'll watch the opening. Oh, help. You could restore from the title screen. Whoa. Look at the cursor color. It's like pink and orange. Oh, there he is. That's Prince Alexander. Hey, Log. This one was King's Quest 3 in the West. Yeah, it's
Alexander,
confusing.
here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
He's tormented. Whoa, it's 3D. Pretty good so far. I've been eating a lot of cookies that are left over. Oh, that's the mirror.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
3 long months Prince Alexander sailed the seas. It's funny, he said it's like she just disappeared at the beginning, But that's literally what happened at the end of the last game. She disappeared because the wizard teleported her. Like, duh, she disappeared. It was supposed to happen. She got teleported. When you get teleported, you disappear. It's funny, King's Quest IV was the last game of 2024, and King's Quest V is the first game of 2025. How about that? Oh, look at him, he's sailing the ship. It's kind of cool. The cutscene thing didn't have like movement in the last one. Oh shoot! You're right. We can't do this now. We gotta wait. Sorry guys, stream's canceled. Okay, so you just took a ship.
Land ho! Land ho!
Oh, he does have sailing. He's sailing with the pirates, okay. That seems pretty good. Not like he hasn't had previous experience with pirates. He tried to kill him and they robbed him. Hey PK, yes, it is exciting. If near the shore, day turns to night. I mean, the previous game looked like crazy better than the previous one too. Yeah, this intro movie is like all action, not too much talking. Oh no. Yeah, because this was like the beginning of like CD-ROM game stuff around this time, in the beginning of the 90s. So I guess you could load up like well, I was about to say like 1,000,000 megabytes, but I guess it's more like 700 megabytes of good stuff in your game. Russell Truelove. I tried to get the cat here for the stream. I know we haven't had the cat lately in the streams. I tried to bring her here, but she's wants to be like up and about right now.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then he does remember. The shipwreck, the sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
Do you like putting the crown on his head, or is it too silly? Alright, here we are. Look at him, he's got his big hipster scarf. Yellow and light blue. That's good. I should get a yellow and light blue scarf. My scarf is, I have light gray and dark gray for scarves. There's less points in this one. Usually the points have been going up every game, and now it went down. Oh, this is maybe almost too fast. Yeah, why was he sailing with the pirates? He's the prince. Would Graham think that's okay? It's like, oh yeah, just take the ship. These pirates will help you out. Okay, let's...
Alexander's royal insignia ring lies abandoned on the sand. It must have slipped from his finger during the shipwreck. Fortunately, it was not lost in the sea.
I think it's gonna take some getting used to for me to get used to him. He just looks weird to me. I like the way Graham looked. I think Graham looked cooler and better. Look at it. He faces 8 directions, though. Look at this. Wait, there you go. Up, down, left, right, and he's got diagonals.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
Look at this. They made the menu look a little bit different. They took away the big question mark. Because I guess they realized it was kind of dumb. You didn't really need it.
Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face.
Nice.
Reminiscing of home is fine, but the ring is not a very good listener.
So you can look at your items and you can talk to your items. Let's put the text on. You can't have both. You have to pick. Alexander is standing on a beach littered with debris from a shipwreck. I don't know, I kind of feel like I want to have the text, but I feel like we have to go with the speech just because the last game we had the speech and like you'd want to hear the speech, right? I feel like they would have wanted you to be excited for the speech more than the text. I think we have to go with the speech, even though I really want the text there too. Alexander was your intro, so Graham's silly hat was weirder. I like Graham's silly hat. He doesn't even have a hat. Look at this. I don't know. I have to get used to him. He just seems weird.
A long plank lies on the beach. No doubt it once belonged to Alexander's ship. The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore. The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow.
We have to walk into the ocean.
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the current grabs his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea.
Oh no.
The currents around the island pull Alexander under.
Oh, a seagull.
As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
Oh no. Whoa.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
This is a place we're gonna visit, maybe? Or did they just make a really fancy game over screen with you're going to the skeleton party? This guy's got a key. We're probably gonna end up there on the adventure, maybe.
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
Oh, wow.
Alexander's treasure box lies partially buried in the sand. It must have washed ashore with the other ship debris.
But we're finding good stuff already. Can we talk to it?
Money may indeed talk, but the treasure box can't.
Yeah, money talks, but treasure boxes don't.
There's a copper coin in the treasure box. The coin bears the seal of Daventry and King Graham's noble face.
Yeah, we just started. We already found a log and we're moving it.
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
Oh, that was a nice treasure box. We got one coin.
Alexander is carrying a copper coin of Daventry. King Graham graces the front of the coin. Ah, if only Alexander's father could speak now and give his advice. Alexander rubs his fingers over the indentation of King Graham's face on the copper coin and thinks fondly of home.
But you get more dialogue for touching the item too. That's kind of neat.
Alexander is already wearing his ring. Alexander has no taste for salt water. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. Alexander sees nothing of interest there. The island is covered with lush green plants. Alexander is standing on a beach littered with debris from his shipwreck. A path leads north into the lush green island. An occasional breeze rustles the nearby foliage.
All right. Should we try the tutorial thing, though? I'm kind of curious what it would say. Where do you get to the tutorial?
Taking off your adventurer's cap so soon.
Maybe you can't get to it when you're in the game already. Oh, wait. Tips, beginner walkthrough. King's Quest VI is a little different from any other King's Quest you might have played, and perhaps from any adventure game you've ever played. Oh, yeah. Which game you should start? You started Persona 5 Royal. Nice. We're proud of the design. You'll have to be on your toes to keep up. Tip section will give you special suggestions. There are no hints or puzzle solutions. Just playing tips. Don't be afraid to read on. Look and hand on everything. Okay. Read between the lines, pick up everything. There's no limits on inventory items. If you can pick it up, you'll need it. Use all of your items on the puzzles. Sometimes an error message will give you a clue. Save often. You may want to format several floppies just for this purpose. Okay, I'm formatting the floppies. Here we go. Also helps to label your save games explicitly. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use numbers. Read and save your guidebook. There are a number of puzzles which can be only solved using the guidebook to the land of the Green Isles, and several others. Wait, are they talking about the game manual or something in the game? If you get stuck on a puzzle, move on and come back later. The key is somewhere you haven't yet explored. Draw maps of new areas you find. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I should draw maps. Oh, wait. You know, yeah. Probably just like the, like if it's a desert or a labyrinth, like the last game. You'll be busy for the next 2 to 3 months. Label them explicitly. One, damn. The physical manual that would have come with the game. It's probably the GOG manual has like I think it's like from the release of like 3 games. The 3 games together. Let's see. I'm just gonna look through this really quick if it looks like there's a lot of stuff in the PDF file. Okay, a special message from Roberta Williams. Okay, it's talking about the islands and the kingdom. Oh yeah, maybe I should read this. There's a lot of stuff. There's a bunch of different islands, and they each have their own story. Okay, well, I'll read that later if it seems like we need to read up on stuff. Right now, I don't want to read it right now, because we just started. Roberta Williams Inner Maps. Yeah, like in the manual for the first few games, it has like the it uses the same diagram in like 1 and 2 and 3, where it has like some areas and it shows like there's a dinosaur here or whatever. Talk to every game character until they begin repeating themselves. Go back to areas you think you completed. There's probably a reason. Take your cue from messages. Be careful. Save often. Optional puzzles. I feel like nearly everything in 5 you had to do, or at least it seemed that way. I mean, except for like taking care of the cat and the monster in the end. I guess you didn't really have to do that. You don't have to find them or complete them. 50% of the game is optional. If you don't like the puzzle, you don't have to do it. Doesn't mean we made the puzzles impossible to find. Keep your eyes and ears opened. Find everything. Never fear. Multiple solutions. Usually in those cases, one solution is deemed better. One is easier to find. You can always replay. After all, you don't want to miss any of the great puzzles and great animation. Might try moving on if you come across something you don't know how to deal with. Chances are you may not need to solve the puzzle. To see the end of the game, you can always play again later. Check out the beginner walkthrough. Walkthrough will lead you through the first few puzzles. Okay, then I guess we won't do that. Okay, the points. Oh my gosh, there's so many boxes. Sounds like there won't be an old man who'll just increasingly get frustrated with not being able to understand you. King's Quest VI is relatively open world. Open world King's Quest. Whoa. There's a few set rules for when things must happen, but not too many. Did you forget to do something on an island? Try going back. It'll probably still be there. When you near the very end of the game, you'll be able to... Wait, only when you near the very end will you be unable to travel freely. Okay. Even when it's over, it's not over. Have you gotten all 231 points? Good for you. Here's something you might not have done, though. There are 2 ways into the castle. Okay, whatever. Clicking the right button will clear all the messages that occur before the next programmed action. If you've already seen, you may want to use this feature. It is unfortunately easy to accidentally clear messages the first time. Be careful with your right mouse button. You think you've accidentally cleared a scene, it might be worthwhile to restore. Puzzles affect puzzles. Things changing in the game. You solve a puzzle, later restore. When you do the cat's puzzle, the results are different. Why? Because you solved another puzzle. The hat's puzzle before doing the cat's puzzle. There's a cat puzzle. Or maybe they're just making stuff up. I want to know about the cat's puzzle. Oh, the Sierra BBS. Alternately, you can purchase a hint book. This is especially recommended once you've been through the game several times. I thought they were going to say, we recommend it no matter what. Ooh, info on the creation of King's Quest VI. Okay, that took a long time. Yeah, the cat in the hat puzzle.
A grand old tree stretches its luxurious limbs out over the crossroads.
Buy my book!
Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle.
Oh yeah, maybe we can still get the book.
Large leafy ferns spread their fronds across the fertile ground. In the distance, a majestic castle shines in the sun. Alexander searches for a way to reach the black-haired girl whose memory will not escape him. To the left, a small village seems to invite the weary traveler.
You know, he was stuck in that bottle for a while. He must have been looking at the black-haired girl for well, I don't know, maybe how long do you think King's Quest V took to happen? It maybe only like a day, you know what? I don't know. I was thinking like maybe he's been looking at her for like a long time, but maybe not. I don't know.
To the left, a small village seems to invite the weary traveler.
She'd be like a gigantic girl, because he was like a mini person in the jar, right?
The guards of the castle gate look like efficient fighters, and there are doubtless more of them inside. Alexander decides not to try to force his way in.
Is this the castle we're trying to get into?
The castle appears to be of Moorish architecture. Its marbled walls and delicate inlaid mosaics are unlike anything Alexander has ever experienced before. His own home, though lovely and dear to his heart, seems rough-hewn compared to this delicate beauty. Two guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty.
They're animal people.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown. But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
You're an animal people too. Okay, so she's in this castle. I wonder if they're gonna kill you if you try and walk in there.
No strangers may enter the Castle of the Crown. No strangers may... No strangers...
The castle doors are firmly shut and bolted. The bushes are probably not hiding anything useful. Besides, they are too prickly to examine closely. Formal hedges and bushes provide dramatic landscaping for the castle.
Let's go in the mini house.
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now. There is no one in the guard hut with whom to communicate. There is no one in...
He's just gonna stand in there.
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now. The little hut is empty. The little hut is empty.
Oh wait, he like walked in and then walked out. Oh, you know what? I gotta lock the cursor to the window. Let's be careful. If you hit F9 instead of F10, it will close DOSBox.
There's nothing of interest beyond the castle.
There's a faint stain of yellow on the lower part of the wall. How strange. Yeah, I guess they're dog animal people.
Formal hedges and bushes provide dramatic landscaping. The side of the castle is one big blank wall. Vines have begun to climb the castle's stucco walls. Alexander is standing next to the side wall of a castle. Unlike the well-guarded castle entrance, this area is deserted. Perhaps the guards are confident that the wall itself is impregnable enough to stop any would-be intruders.
You know what, this game, it's also better at doing, see, when he goes in the distance and comes closer, he gets bigger or smaller. I don't think that happened too much in the previous game. Or it was only like in a few places. I think we're seeing it, like they're doing it more here.
The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders.
Oh, the boulders are in the way.
Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle.
It's a volcano.
The rocks are silent, as they have been for ages untold. Rocks abound on the... Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks.
Yeah, that's why he's not picking up the huge boulders. He just doesn't need them.
The vines are too flimsy to support Alexander.
He tried to climb them.
The wall is quite solid. Alexander's hands would give way long before the wall did. The wall is quite... The vines are too flimsy to support Alexander.
I think he's walking a little too fast. Let's put it down like 2 pixels.
The bushes near the side wall of the castle have been left natural and unsculptured. That way is blocked by heavy foliage.
It's blocked. Okay, maybe there's nothing here right now then.
The bushes are probably not hiding anything useful. Besides, they are too prickly to examine closely.
They're too prickly.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. Alexander can't pass through the castle walls, nor can he scale them with the guards on alert.
What was he wearing in King's Quest V? I don't even remember. I don't think he looked like this. I don't know, it's gonna take a long time, I think, for me to get used to how crazy he looks. He's got, like, so many... He's green, he's yellow, he's light blue, he's got, like, brown up here. Maybe this is what he was supposed to look like in King's Quest III, too. There just wasn't enough detail. Oh, the pawn shoppy. And the bookstore?
The sign above the door says Ali's Books. Windows face the street from living quarters above the bookstore.
Old lamps for new! Old lamps for new!
Alexander has delicate, princely skin.
A pair of red pants has been hung out to dry in the warm glow of the sun.
Pants.
The pants are too worn out to speak.
Oh. Yeah, worn out pants cannot
Old
talk.
lamps for new! Old lamps for new!
This guy keeps talking. I'm not ready for him yet.
The door may lead Alexander into conversation, but first he must open it. The window clearly has nothing to reflect upon at this time.
I like how there's
Old
messages
lamps!
for trying to talk to objects.
Hello? Is anyone here?
No one answers Alexander's shouted greeting. Perhaps he should find someone specific to talk to.
Turquoise tunic, like Link minus the hat. Tan gray pants.
Old lamp!
Oh my god. He keeps talking about his lamps.
The villagers bustle about their chores. They seem a busy, if somewhat subdued lot. The pawn shop window has the words curios and antiques painted on it. What an
Shirt with
interesting looking
lamp
shop.
guy.
The pawn shop window has the words curios and antiques painted on it. What an interesting looking shop.
Whoa, okay. He's like going again. I accidentally clicked over him. That's fine. I don't want
The
to hear
sign
about the
says
lamps.
pawn shop. A tall earthenware vase is one of the pottery pieces on display outside the shops. A small round pot is one of the pottery pieces on display outside the shops.
They have a lot of different messages for things you click on.
A large round pot is one of the pottery pieces on display outside the shops.
Old lamps for new...
Okay.
The village buildings are made of rough sandstone stucco. This one houses a pawn shop at the street level and features rough wooden supports accenting the roof line. Steps.
We have to get inside. I don't want to hear him talk about lamps. Oh wait, we
The
have to
battered
check.
chest does not interest Alexander. It's probably full of plain earthenware.
Check the items.
Old lamps for new...
Oh my god.
Alexander doesn't want to take the shop's doorbell.
Well, I just want to press the doorbell.
Hello? Is anyone here?
No one answers Alexander's shouted greeting. Perhaps he should find someone specific to talk to. Alexander is standing on a sunny village street. There are open shops to his right, a hard-packed path beneath his feet, and palm trees waving over his head. To the north, a key-shaped arch leads to another part of the village. The village continues to the north through a key-shaped arch.
Old lamps...
We have to get inside. All right.
Good day! Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. The world-famous talking bear has been sulking ever since his abduction from a small mountain community in California. He refuses to discuss real estate.
What?
The world-famous talking bear has been sulking ever since his abduction from a small mountain community in California. He refuses to discuss real estate.
I guess that's a joke reference to something.
The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Alexander decides to keep his distance. Alexander prefers to keep his leather jerkins firmly on the ground. A horn, probably used for drink or powder, hangs from the ceiling. A worn leather wineskin is suspended from the ceiling. An old suit of armor stands in the pawn shop. It looks like a vigilant guard against thieves and carpet salesmen, even though it is headless. The land of the Green Isles must have at least one inhabitant with interest in the mystical, for a crystal ball has been traded in along with the more common household goods.
Ooh, magic ball.
The crystal ball remains perfectly clear and says nothing. Alexander will know his future soon enough if he just keeps on with his adventure. It wouldn't be fair to peek. Alexander's musical abilities have always leaned more towards wind instruments.
Wind instruments. Everybody in the previous games is like an expert at instruments.
If Alexander wants anything from the pawn shop, he'll have to first give the pawn shop owner something in trade.
Whoa, I just noticed a huge skeleton.
A tall skeleton lends an air of mystery to the shop. He's speechless. Alexander already has a skeleton.
Oh yeah, that's right, we do have a skeleton already. Madame Mushka's crystal ball. I liked Madame Mushka, that was fun.
Several half-burnt wax candles have been placed among the other pawn shop items. They probably light the shop at night.
Why would Madame Mushka trade in her crystal ball? I don't think so. It has to be someone else's crystal ball.
A helmet, probably belonging to the headless armor also in the shop, has found its way to a separate part of the counter. The dusty shop remains peacefully quiet. The pawn shop owner is a mysterious fellow. His face is old and inscrutable, and there's a glint of sheer iron in his gaze. Still, Alexander senses this is someone he can trust.
He's inscrutable. Oh shoot, I totally forgot. Oh my god, don't tell the Speedrun Authority about this one, that's pretty bad. Oh my god. Well, we spent a long time reading tutorial stuff, so let's say it wasn't all that long. It wasn't actually 47 minutes. Oh my gosh, is my face red?
Alexander searches for a way to reach the black-haired girl whose memory will not escape him. An elegant little glass dish decorates the countertop. The dish is full of green mints offered for the enjoyment of the customer.
Oh, we gotta get one.
Alexander takes a mint. The small green mint looks very tasty.
Ooh, it's tasty.
That object has nothing to say.
Well, we're gonna eat it, but I'm sure that there's like some weird puzzle use for it, so we'll save.
The mint might melt if Alexander held it too tightly.
We gotta eat it though. So we have 4 points.
Alexander eats the mint. Not bad. A little stale, perhaps.
He ate it! Okay, you don't get points for eating it. Maybe you could just grab another.
Alexander takes a mint.
Oh, you could just get another. I feel like in the previous games there would only be like 1 mint in the entire world. You can't get another mint.
Alexander eats the mint. Not bad. A little stale, perhaps. Alexander takes a mint.
Okay, that's enough eating mints.
The pawn shop's counter is made of a sturdy teak. The wood is well worn by eager hands and well oiled by the shop's faithful keeper.
Oh, like Andy's mints. Oh yeah, it is like an M. And this is a D for Daventry. M for mint. Oh, I guess the ring, that's D for Daventry too.
The pawn shop's counter is made of a sturdy teak. The wood is well worn by eager hands and well oiled by the shop's faithful keeper. Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing. The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition.
Ooh, paintbrush.
Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
Oh, that sounds good. We don't have, we do have 1 coin.
I'm interested in that tinder box on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
I don't know if we're ready to buy stuff. I don't even know what we would possibly need it for.
The pawn shop owner is a mysterious fellow. His face is old and inscrutable.
Probably I would get the
The count... Alec...
how do you look at stuff? Oh, what's like what do you think it would be the most useful? Probably this, because it's Tinder, right? I mean, all of them are probably for some puzzle, though.
The pawn shop owner is a mysterious...
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
Yeah, every item useful. Probably, like, maybe there's like 4 islands and you need 1 item to do a puzzle at each island. Something like that.
The pawn shop owner doesn't look like a man to be tussled with. The curiosities business is just dangerous enough to require one to develop one's boxing skills.
Alright, let's check out the other shop. I don't want to talk to that guy yet.
Hello, I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, this guy's got a sparkly eye.
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood. There's a small table near the door that bears a sign. The sign has undergone a number of changes. It once read 10 pence, but that was crossed out and replaced with 5 pence, then 1 pence, then free. The sign currently reads, "Take one, please." Only 1 book remains on the table. It looks like the bookshop owner really wants to get rid of that book.
We gotta get it.
The discount book table has nothing to say, and the sign speaks for itself. Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop. Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Yeah, that's a boring book.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly. That object has nothing to say. A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner must be proud of his credentials.
Alright, who's the mysterious man?
For some inexplicable reason, Alexander feels compelled to avoid this hooded old man. An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood.
Oh, here's another book.
There's a book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area. It appears that some regular customer likes that book.
Reading the dictionary, the zebra did it.
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
Did we read the entire thing?
While the bookshop does not seem to invite conversation, Alexander might be better off addressing someone specific.
I like the giant books at the front because of the, where the camera is, I guess. Like right in the bookshelf.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Who's the mysterious old man? Maybe he's a wizard.
A small fire burns in the fireplace despite the warmth of the day outside. Perhaps the bookshop owner simply finds it comforting. Volumes of poetry are on display on this bookshelf. These shelves hold a collection of oddly titled guidebooks. Alexander notices such books as How to Become King with Little or No Rupees Down, Finding the Right Girl with the Right Dowry, and Why Good Princesses Like Bad Wizards.
Yeah, why do good princesses like bad wizards?
A collection of children's books fill those shelves. Alexander is standing in a cozy little shop. Books of every size and shape line the walls. A crackling fire in the fireplace completes the tranquil scene. The shopkeeper doesn't look like he would enjoy a good arm wrestle or any other sort of physical exertion. He's rather bookish.
Arm wrestle him.
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands: the Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
All right, let's go get an audience at the castle. Let's give him the mint.
Would you care for some mint?
No, thank you. I do not care for mint.
Would you care for a mint, stranger?
Give it to me.
What?
Yum!
Odd. The old man sways momentarily, but seems to quickly recover. That must be some strong mint.
What the heck? Okay. Well, we need a new mint. That was weird.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
But he still doesn't want to talk to us. I gave him the mint. We're gonna be giving mints to everybody.
Good day.
Yeah, I'm just here for the mint.
Alexander takes a mint.
Okay, we're gonna talk to the lamp guy. First, we're gonna give him a mint.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry.
He tried to trade the mint for the lamp.
Alexander will have to deal with the lamp seller if he wants to obtain one of those new lamps. The peddler's pole provides convenient transportation of the lamp seller's wares. There are 6 new lamps on the pole. The pole of lamps is peculiarly silent.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
He wants a genie. Yeah, this is, whatever version you get when you download it from GOG.
An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He offers a variety of lamps, all neatly lined up on a long pole.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to open that lamp, the brass lamp from the last one.
The palm trees are beautiful, but neither climbable nor obtainable.
We cannot obtain the palm tree.
That would serve no purpose.
Oh, maybe we gotta go in there first.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Really?
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning. And get your veil back on. No one wants to look at your face.
Yes, stepmother.
Oh my goodness.
The entrance to the house is a time-worn wooden door. There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave.
Oh shoot, I clicked to skip it because I thought it was done. I wanted to like switch the thing really fast. Hold on. We just talked to that guy, let's...
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
Oh, she's too far away.
Alexander cannot reach the young serving girl. She's too far away. The young serving girl is too far away to be given anything.
You lazy thing! And...
Yes.
Oh wait, which dialogue? Did I skip the dialogue again? No, because she was walking there when I skipped something. Wait, I'm not sure. Hold on, I'll just listen to it one more time. I'm not sure which part was the part I skipped.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Oh, there was no... I could have sworn it was like about to play another dialogue the first time. Maybe I was imagining it.
Palm trees, as graceful as gazelles, wave in the warm tropical breeze. The windows of the stucco house have neither glass nor curtains, allowing full entry to the warm sea breeze. The house is made of stucco in an architectural style native to the island. It is apparently quite old since climbing vines embrace its exterior. A pot, etched by the natural elements of the island, decorates the porch. Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle. Alexander is standing on a dirt street leading through the village. To his right is a fine house with a private yard. The yard is surrounded by a gated fence and is full of red rose hedges. The street continues off to the northwest, from which direction Alexander can feel a light sea breeze. The house is made of stucco. The house is...
Oh, he's not gonna look at the chair over here.
The house is... Red roses beautifully cover the top of the house's fence and gate arbor. Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
He's not even gonna take one flower.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
He wants us to just jump in the water.
Jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Alexander is standing at the island's docks. Both the pier and the only boat in sight are in sad repair. A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks. A worn wooden vessel has been dry docked on a jetty. The boat is in sad shape. A hole in the hull and the condition of its boards make it obvious that the vessel is no longer seaworthy.
What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
But we gotta jump in the water, right?
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
I'm too late. Hold on.
Considering the poor condition of the ship,
No, I was like one millisecond too late.
the powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Oh no, he's there?
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Oh no.
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
We're gonna wind up in the skeleton place. Oh
Tickets up. Next.
Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared.
no. Okay, so I guess he was trying to get me killed.
An old canvas bag full of sand hangs off the side of the boat. It was most likely used as a bumper when docking the boat against the pier, but it's rather pointless now.
Oh, maybe I should have tried to give him a mint.
Alexander wouldn't know what to do with the old bag of sand.
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to give you a mint.
Alexander eats the mint. Not bad. A little stale, perhaps.
No, the mint was for him. Why did you eat it, Alexander? Let's try this again. We're gonna give him the mint.
Yeah, what do you want?
Okay,
Go
stand.
away, the...
No, I was just trying to not be in front of his face to give him the mint.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
Oh, this is the fairy guy. Okay. How is that tempting at all to jump in the water? Yeah, well, he's got all his, like, prince clothes on, and he's like, oh yeah, just jump in the water. That seems good.
There's no reason to use that on the boat.
Would you perhaps be interested in this? Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away. The ferry's not running, and I don't like strangers hanging around my property.
He doesn't want the mint. Would you perhaps be interested in a mint? See, what do I have a... Oh, I don't have a mint flavor. I have a caramel flavor. Ghirardelli chocolate. I don't have the mint one anymore. Why is it on the land?
Alexander can't do anything with...
I guess it's under repair.
A good-sized hole in the boat's hull indicates that it's not fit for the sea. Alexander wonders if the hole was the reason the boat was dry-docked, or if the tear was caused by the dry-docking.
Oh, maybe he wants the book. No, let's show him that we're the prince. I bet that's it. Once he knows we're the prince, he'll help us out.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering?
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? He lived in Mananan's house, like on the mountain. I guess he never would have come into contact with water. But wasn't he swimming? I feel like in the third game, I went into the water and he was swimming at least a little bit.
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away. The ferry's not running, and I don't like strangers hanging around my property.
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
I said the ferry's out of business.
Alexander is already wearing the... There's no reason to use that on the boat. There's no... Alexander is already wearing...
Go away! The ferry's out...
Is not clicking in the right spot.
Alexander feels his pockets carefully to... Alexander...
Open the door.
I said the ferry's out of business.
This is like the previous game all over again. We're pounding on the door in a boat, bothering a guy over and over.
There's no...
I have this ring. You see, my name is Alexander, and I'm from Daventry.
Is that so? Well, that's nice and all, but I really can't do anything for you, so just walk away nice now and leave me be.
He doesn't care.
Go away! The ferry's out of business!
I was about to click the coin on him. I'm not ready to get rid of the coin anyway. Let's go back.
The old man, like most peddlers, is not interested in Alexander's empty hand. Alexander will have to deal with the lamp seller if he wants to obtain one of those new lamps. The peddler's pole provides convenient transportation of the lamp seller's wares. There are 6 new lamps on the pole.
Ooh, 6 new lamps.
The pole of lamps is peculiarly silent. Alexander is carrying a copper coin of Daventry. King Graham...
Oh, it's a copper coin.
Old lamps for new.
Old lamps for new. Are these the only places we can go? Hide in the doghouse.
The guards of the
No strangers may enter the castle of the crown.
Oh, let's show them the ring. That's a good idea.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Captain Saladin.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Wazir Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me.
All right. We got into Dog Castle.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
Hold on, I think I hear the cat. I gotta check on cat stuff.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be
back.
wed. We shall rule the kingdom together.
We got the cat.
I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see.
I think she's.
I suppose that I
was
was
to go
mistaken.
to sleep on the
I
fake
thought
chair, maybe.
for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
Okay, there she goes.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles.
Oh shoot!
May
I
your
thought it was
journey
paused.
home be swift.
I thought it was paused. Oh my god. I might have to redo the conversation. Oh, you know what? I moved the mouse cursor away.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that.
You know what? I'm gonna reload this and hear the conversation from the beginning of this. That'd be a good idea anyway.
That's strange.
We were distracted by the cat. Yeah, I think she's getting ready to go to sleep. That one guy has sparkly eyes in there.
There's no point. There's no... Alexander...
Good day.
Okay, let's skip until we get, like, the cutscene movie thing.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that...
Captain Salad.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Oh my.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
Well, Captain Saladin seems pretty cool. Okay, I guess, she's gonna get married to that guy already. It seems like everything is, settled. We don't need to be here anymore. Alright, let's figure out how to get back to Daventry then. We don't want to interrupt their marriage, that would be bad.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Begone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders, and they are quite clear.
But look at my ring.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry. You are not welcome at the castle.
Cat update. She's not asleep yet. She's sitting meatloaf style.
The guards of the castle gate look like efficient fighters, and there are doubtless more of them inside. Alexander decides not to try to force his way in.
Yeah, call Graham and Valenice for some help. Maybe they just want a mint.
There's no...
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry. You are not welcome at the castle.
I must get in the castle. Perhaps this will convince you, and it's a mint. That's hilarious. Let's try the copper coin.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry. You are not welcome at the castle.
Can dogs eat or taste mint? I don't know. I think cats like mint because mint is sort of like related to catnip. So if they were cat people, maybe that would make sense. But I don't know about dogs. Yeah, you know what? They probably want a dog bone. We've got to get killed and go to the skeleton world and get a skeleton bone and bring it back for them. They'll be like, whoa, a magical skeleton bone? Yeah, we'll let you in.
Good day.
Oh yeah, we've got some skeleton bones over here. No, Alexander has skeleton bones with him already.
Alexander already has a skeleton.
Yeah. Yeah, how come I can't give them one of my bones?
How abide you, good merchant?
Quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any.
Yeah, maybe I should just get something just for fun. Let's see what happens.
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the pawn shop owner first by showing him the object for trade.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
Alright, well, I want definitely the candle thing.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
Oh, we can trade it anyway? Really? Oh, that's good. They could change my mind. Let me try this out. Can we trade it?
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Certainly not, stranger. Please, choose an item in exchange from those on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter.
Paintbrush.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, sir. Enjoy the painter's brush. Remember that I will always take back any of my own items in trade.
Thank you.
Alexander is carrying a clean but well-used painter's brush. The clean paintbrush leaves no imprint on that. The paintbrush bristles have softened to a perfect consistency after much hard use.
Okay, that's interesting. I want to have the Tinder thing though.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry.
Oh yeah, let's use the Tinder in the bookstore.
Hello. I will be right up.
It's different.
Now, what can I do for you?
Alexander, there's no reason to use that object there. There's no reason to use that on the books. There's no need for extra light here. Ah, to consume all our earthly possessions in flame.
Yeah, to consume all our earthly possessions in flame.
The bookshop owner would probably not appreciate any book burning in his shop.
I want to burn the book. Okay, well there's a new guy, we gotta give him the mint.
Can I interest you in this?
No thanks. I find mint rather repulsive.
He doesn't like mint.
The fellow in the chair seems to want to be left alone. An odd-looking man is reading in the stuffed chair. He wears a vest, balloon-style pants, and pointed shoes. There's something deliberately silly about the man, as though he were a performer of some sort.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
Oh, I'm worried about the princess too.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in...
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cosima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cosima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, a Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Cosima's parents, King Calipham and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Cosima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Cassima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Cassima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later.
Thank you for speaking with me, Jowlo. I hope we meet again soon.
Whoa, the clown. If only my father had rescued us all sooner. Bram was doing his best. So she wants the nightingale?
The shopkeeper doesn't look like he would enjoy a good arm wrestle, or... The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man.
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry lately. It is rather depressing to an old bachelor like me.
He's reading love poetry.
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological rock formations. Fascinating.
How fare you, merchant?
Sufficiently well, thank you, Alexander. My only wish is for more time to read.
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological...
Okay, I think he told us about all the books. Okay, we still got the mint. Is there a different way we could walk here, maybe? Or is this just a one-way? Yeah, let's just check out this way. Yeah, just keep talking to him, and then he'll eventually read all the books.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
But Alexander, not a troublemaker.
The palm trees are beautiful, but neither climbable nor obtainable. Palm trees, as graceful as gazelles, wave in the warm tropical breeze.
The palm trees are as graceful as gazelles?
Alexander is standing on a dirt street. Alexander sees nothing of interest. There's no reason to touch that.
No touching. Oh, here's a troublemaker again.
A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks.
Come on.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island.
Do you know who I am?
Alexander doesn't want to throw that in the sea.
What are you waiting?
Alexander can't hand anything to the boy from here. Alexander can't... There's no reason to use that on the boat. There's no reason to use that on the boat.
He's like a magical person. He disappeared.
Yeah, what do you want?
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away. The ferry's not running, and I don't like strangers hanging around my property.
Oh, maybe if the nightingale is missing, we need to get the bird item.
Good day.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Sir,
Alexander.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
very good, sir. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale. Remember that I will take it back in trade at any time.
Thank you.
The mechanical nightingale is made of tin painted dreary shades of brown to match the coloring of a real nightingale. A small key emerges from its back. The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers. That object has nothing to say. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
Okay, maybe we'll try using this.
There's no... Alexander winds the mechanical... Alexander can see no reason to clamber about on the old tree. He would only scar its bark.
He doesn't want to climb the tree. Nobody wants to climb trees anymore. Oh wait, maybe I should use the thing over here. There's like bird noises in the background anyway.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. The large ferns would be of little use to...
Is he walking backwards? Oh, let's go in the house and use it.
There's no reason to put that in the hut.
Oh, he wants to put it in the hut.
There's no...
You can put things in the hut.
There's no reason to put that in the hut. There's no reason to put that in the hut.
What do you put in the hut?
There's no There's no reason to put that in the hut.
You can't even put the mint in the hut.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
Nothing happened. Yeah, what about here? This is a suspicious screen.
Why would Alexander want to use that on the castle wall? Why would...
No, use it yourself.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
Oh, maybe we should just show it to them.
There's no...
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry. You are not welcome at the castle.
The Nightingale's not doing anything. I wonder if he really only put one coin in the box that he brought with. Oh wait, no, it looks like it's broken maybe in the bottom. Yeah, there's no way he would bring a treasure box with one copper in it. That would be stupid.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune. Alexander sees nothing of interest there. Alexander has no wish to disturb the green plants. The ship is ruined. It has nothing further to offer Alexander.
I'm sure there'd be at least something useful on the ship still. I mean, like, it's crashed, but like half of it is still up there. I would definitely want to go to the ship and grab some stuff.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune. Alexander winds the
Okay, if nothing happens over here, then... then I don't know if we... Yeah, this item's not helping. Oh, where did the kid go? Now he's gone.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away. The ferry's not running, and I don't like strangers hanging around my property.
Not interested.
That boat is not going anywhere. There's no reason to touch that. Alexander is standing at the island's docks. Alexander is standing at the island's docks. Alexander is standing. Alexander can see the peaks of another island on the horizon.
Let's go to the bookshop again. It seems like when you go there, something's different.
Good day again. How may I help you?
I'd like to burn some books.
The bookshop owner would probably not appreciate any book burning in his shop.
Oh, we could check the shelf the guy was standing at.
Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journeys of others. Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on that shelf. He's had an aversion to cooking ever since he experimented with a certain cookie recipe involving cat hair and fish oil.
That's funny. Cooking aversion. I had a bad experience with a cat cookie.
These shelves hold a selection of cookbooks. Assorted travelogues and biographies are arranged on these shelves. These shelves hold a collection of oddly titled guidebooks. Alexander notices such books as How to Become King with Little or No Rupees.
Oh yeah, I looked at those.
Volumes of poetry are on display on this bookshelf.
Time to eat the cat cookie.
There's no reason to touch that. Alexander, Alexander sees nothing of interest there.
Yeah, if you eat the cat cookie, you become a cat. I was thinking, like, you put on the cat suit. Yeah, you turn into like a half-cat person if you mess up the recipe, but if you eat the cookie, you become a tiny cat. Anyway. Oh, what the heck? What do we do? I feel like I hear birds in the background on some of the screens. Oh, you know, one of the other items is a flute. Maybe that could be useful.
The two guard dogs look quite firm in their resolution not to let Alexander anywhere near the castle.
The clown guy probably went back in the castle, because he's the castle clown.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry. You are not welcome at the castle.
The little hut is empty.
It's like he goes in and checks it and leaves. This is like an item storage hut.
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now.
They have a use for it.
The bushes are probably not hiding anything useful. Besides, they are too prickly to examine closely. The bushes are too prickly to reply.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
We are under orders not to let you anywhere near.
The bushes are too prickly to talk to.
The bushes are too prickly to reply. The bushes are too... The rocks are silent, as they have been for ages untold.
Every object has an excuse why it can't talk to you.
The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders. The narrow... There's no reason to use that on the rock. There's no reason to use...
I think there's probably a secret path here.
Good day.
He's got an anchor over here.
The back wall of the shop holds various odds and ends. For example, a hull hole detector for finding those hard-to-spot holes in small sailboats.
A hull hole detector.
If Alexander wants anything from the pawn shop, he'll have to first give the pawn shop owner something in trade. If Alexander wants anything from... If Alexander... The back wall of the shop holds various bottles and potions. For example, a bottle labeled Owl Courage Potion for spineless owls.
Owl Courage Potion for spineless owls. Oh boy.
Would you mind if I traded this?
Alexander.
Let's... You need paint to also use a paintbrush, right?
I'll take the flute.
Very good, sir.
Thank you.
Like, that wouldn't be useful by itself.
A small rusty hatchet seems permanently embedded in a log of wood. Alexander's mind races over the possibilities. Perhaps the bound duo is the local woodcutter's equivalent of the sword in the stone. Perhaps someday, somehow, someone will free that hatchet and become king of the forest. Then again, it could be just a rusty hatchet stuck in a log.
That's funny. I think that's a reference to the first game. I was trying to pull the axe out a lot of times. Oh, it's like in the foreground. I thought it was in the middle of the floor.
The little flute is carved from a single piece of wood and has tiny finger holes on the shaft. That object has nothing to say. The flute feels light and comfortable in Alexander's hands. Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
Wow, he's good at the flute, too.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
I guess it would make sense, because Rosella was good at the flute also. They both probably know the same instruments. Or actually, wait, no. I don't know, maybe if they taught them in like the short time span between 3 and 4, I don't know.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
Go in the house.
Alexander is greeted with silence. There is no reply. The house is made of stucco in an architectural style native to the island. It is apparently quite old since climbing vines embrace its exterior.
Whoa, what is this? He's doing stuff to his boat. Is it because I have the flute?
The pier need... Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. The cargo bay is unlikely to hold anything of interest or have a very pleasant smell after months of dry docking. Alexander decides not to descend into the dark hole.
But the guy was just there.
A small hatch leads down into the dark cargo area. There is no reply from the cargo hatch.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away. The ferry's not running, and I don't like strangers hanging around my property.
Was he the same guy that went into the cargo? Maybe I was supposed to talk to him while he was appearing there. Oh, okay. Here's the guy. No, you can't click. Huh.
Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
A dump site?
Alexander is not in the market for pottery just now in his life.
Old lamps for new!
Alexander is
for new.
Alexander is not in the market for pottery just now in his life. Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
Yeah, free stuff. A few scraps. Scraps of what? Let's put the ring in it.
Oh, there's no reason to use that there.
I'm about to click and this guy starts yelling stuff.
Alexander eats the mint.
No, I didn't want to eat it. I want to put it in the pot.
Good day.
Alexander takes a mint.
What the heck are these things again?
A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying.
Wait, we're doing dragon slaying? I guess he did slay a dragon already.
The wings have long been silent. Alexander prefers to keep his leather jerkins firmly on the ground.
Oh, okay. That's why he said that. I think I didn't look at it. I just used the hand the first time.
If Alexander wants anything from the pawn shop, a worn leather wineskin is suspended from the ceiling. Alexander can enter the building by using the shop. The village buildings are made of rough sandstone stucco. The village buildings...
Old lamps for new! Old lamps for new!
Alexander is not in the market for pottery just now in his life.
That guy won't shut up about his lamps.
Alexander can't reach those pants. Besides, they probably wouldn't fit him, nor go with his green tunic. A pair of red pants has been hung out to dry in the warm glow of the sun.
Yeah, the reason he won't steal the pants is because they wouldn't go with his tunic, not because he's stealing someone's pants.
The pants are too worn out to speak.
Why does he walk there when I click in the pants?
Oh.
Old lamp for a new one. Wait, I think the deal is that he gives us the new lamp and we give him the old lamp. Because he wants to get a genie lamp. And the genie lamp would definitely be an old lamp.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
Alexander is standing on a sunny village street. Alexander sees nothing particularly interesting there. Alexander sees nothing.
Old lamp!
The battered chest does not interest Alexander. It's probably full of plain earthenware.
It seems interesting. You should open it up at least.
The battered chest does not interest Alexander. Alexander isn't interested in the gourd-shaped jugs.
Oh yeah, wait, so he says old lamps.
Old lamps!
Like, old lamps for new. Like he's gonna give you an old lamp for a new one. Well, let's talk to him again.
Old lamps!
Oh my god, shut up.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
The woman seems preoccupied with her chores and doesn't notice Alexander. Alexander doesn't want to disturb the busy villager. The villagers bustle about their chores. They seem a busy, if somewhat subdued lot.
I was hoping you would ask her about the pants.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps.
Oh yeah, why would you tell the customer that? Because the customer would be like, oh yeah, wait, why would I give away my magic genie lamp for this, mundane lamp?
Old lamps for new.
He won't stop talking about the lamp.
Alexander has no need to disturb. Alexander is standing on a sunny village street.
That tower is really high.
Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle. Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle. Alexander has no use for the ship debris. Alexander has no use for the ship debris. Alexander moves the plank back to its original position.
He moves it back?
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
Graham could have traded him the giant gold bottle. Yeah. Would he have opened it?
The box is now empty. The box... There's nothing left in the box. The box... The currents continue to murmur, but they do not reply to Alexander.
Oh, did I play the flute on this screen? We might as well play the flute everywhere.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
He gets multicolored notes when he plays it.
There's no reason to put that in the hut. Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. The side of the castle is one big blank wall. Stained glass windows adorn the castle wall.
It's not a blank wall if there's stained glass windows.
Vines have begun to climb the castle stucco walls. The vines are too flimsy to support Alexander. The wall is quite solid. The bushes are probably not hiding anything useful. Alexander sees no use for that item there. That way is blocked by heavy foliage. That way is blocked by heavy foliage. The guards of the castle gate look like efficient fighters, and there are doubtless more of them inside. Alexander decides not to try to force his way in. The bushes are probably not hiding formal hedges and bush. The bushes are too... There's no... Alexander can't pass through the castle walls, nor can he scale...
Okay, flute doesn't seem to be helping. The other item was the paintbrush. I'll just grab the paintbrush and see if...
Good day.
Would you
what
mind
it
if
says
I
when you use
traded
it.
this in?
Sir,
Alexander...
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
very good, sir. Enjoy the painter's brush. Remember that I will always take back any of my own items in trade.
Thank you.
Alexander is carrying a clean but well-used painter's... The paintbrush bristles have softened to a perfect consistency after much hard use.
Would you mind...
Oh wait, no, I didn't want to give
Certainly
it to him.
not.
Alexander...
I think I'd like the painter's...
Very good.
Thank you.
The bear, though a giant in the taxidermy field, has no pockets, and thus no room for material possessions. If Alexander wants to exchange one of his... To trade something for a new lamp, Alexander will have to deal directly with the lamp seller.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps.
Alexander will have to deal with the lamp. The peddler's pole provides convenient transportation of the lamp. The pole of... Alexander...
Good day again. How may I help you?
The shopkeeper doesn't look like he would enjoy a good offer.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Might I return this?
Please, I had a hard enough time getting rid of that book in the first place.
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
Oh, the book was about... That's why the clown was reading it, because the book is about court entertainers.
There's a book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the... Ah, to consume all our earthly possessions in flame. There's no reason to use that. There's no... There's no reason to use that there. There's no... Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
Old lamp!
A large round...
A dump site, no dumping.
There's no reason to use that there.
They're not popping up out of this house again yet.
The pot cannot be reached by Alexander. Alexander sees no use for that item there. There's nothing Alexander need do with that gate. Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited. The gate is closed. It appears that the house's owners like their privacy. Squeak.
It says squeak.
Squeak. Squeak. Squeak. Squeak. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. Alexander can't see. There is no reply. There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander can't reach the house's door. Alexander has not been invited to the entrance to...
You should just open the gate and knock on the door.
Alexander can't do anything with the dry dock area.
Oh, maybe if we jump in the water, because the guy's not here right now. Maybe we only died because he was there.
Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier. The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Oh no.
The currents around the island pull Alexander under.
Oh great, now he's going to
As
skeleton
Alexander
land.
struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
The skeleton place is crazy.
The cargo bay is unlikely to hold any. What would Alexander do with that huge sheet of canvas? What would Alexander do with that huge sheet of canvas?
I don't know, put it in your inventory.
The battered old sail doesn't look like it's ever going to catch its second wind. Alexander would have no use for that rotting rope.
A rope would be pretty useful, I think.
I said the ferry's out of business.
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away.
Oh wait, maybe we just click talk when he opens the door. I don't think I ever tried that.
I said the ferry...
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside.
I was so focused on giving him items.
What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
Several oil lamps are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to eliminate the island's dark nights.
Oh, we need to take his lamp.
Several oil lamps are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to eliminate the island's... Alexander doesn't want to take the ferryman's lamps. He obviously has little enough to offer him comfort. Alexander doesn't want to take the ferry... Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a seaman and the sparseness of a bachelor. There are few frills and comforts in the rough wooden environment, but the sunlight shines cheerily on the oaken beams, and the portholes admit a pleasant breeze. The ferryman's bunk looks hard and uncomfortable. No wonder he can be so cranky.
He has a box bed.
A cabinet with a dry sink lines one wall of the cabin. Several oil lamps are... Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a seaman and the spark...
This whole scene is like looking through a porthole, instead of how it... just doing like the box for when you go inside.
The ferryman is a disgruntled-looking man who is probably a lot younger than he appears. Despite his tired air, he watches Alexander patiently. A black pot-bellied stove in the corner provides warmth on the cool tropical nights and a means for cooking. Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The stove gives Alexander the cold shoulder. The bunk has nothing to say. The ferryman seems to be the only one in the cabin to address. Alexander sees no use for that item. Alexander doesn't want to take anything. The fire in the stove is out, and it is too warm a day to light it. There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck. There's nothing of interest on that particular part of the table.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
Nice, we got it.
The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur. The long fur of the rabbit's foot is soft to the touch. That object has nothing to say. Alexander rubs the soft fur of the rabbit's foot and hopes for a little luck.
Oh, you know what? Let's be nice and give him a mint.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days, what with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
A magic app?
Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. Alexander...
Oh, maybe that's... I thought there was like a picture on the wall.
The ferryman is a disgruntled-looking man who is probably a lot younger than he appears. Despite his tired air, he watches Alexander patiently.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry-docked ferryman for that?
I don't know, he seems like maybe he'd be bored, he'd want a book.
Would you be interested in this ring?
I don't need charity. I won't take nothing from no man till I get back in business and can earn my own keep.
Like Alexander would just hand away his royal ring.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same, the king and queen. They served the islands, not the other way around, always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
The Isle of the Beast.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
So wait, there is the Isle of the Beast, Wonder, and the Mountain, and then there's the other one.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
Oh, it's near the end of the world. It's probably like a waterfall and just falls off the planet.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot.
Okay, I think he's repeating himself. Let's go.
Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Alright. We got a handshake, we're friends. The item shop guy's got extra magic items that he's been holding out on us. King's Quest. That's fancy. You know what? I don't think I messed with the detail knob on the last one. Does it look less detailed? Oh, you know what? It's probably like the water animation. Are there really this many different increments of detail? Maybe we have to leave and come back. Yeah, I guess the water goes in and out. Whoa.
Good day.
It's Mysterious Guy. We gotta give him a mint.
Alexander decides to be friendly and offer the old man a mint.
Would you care for a mint, sir?
No thank you. I'll get my own mint from the dish when I want one.
I'll get my own mint when I want one. Do you know who I am?
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
For no apparent reason, Alexander's flesh crawls at the mere thought of touching the old man.
Is he like a good wizard or a bad wizard? Because it seems like he has getting a bad vibe.
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
I think he's got a glowing eyeball.
Alexander rubs the soft fur of the rabbit's foot and hopes for a little luck.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Of equal value. Like the book.
Would you be interested in trading for this book?
I am afraid not. Books are more my neighbor's line of work. After all, I would not want him selling curiosities.
I took a mint.
Help yourself. That is what they're there for.
I took a mint. Alright, well, this is the only, new item we got. Maybe he wants this.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
What? But it's magically lucky.
What would you take in exchange for the magic map?
I would need something of great value in trade for this map.
Oh, that's not good. We need something valuable.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Didn't he eat the mint last time? He ate the mint and he gave us this crazy sound effect.
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious...
Oh, you know what? He mentioned throwing stuff away.
For no apparent reason, Alexander's flesh crawls at the mere thought of touching the old man.
Let's check out the pot.
Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
Good day again. How may I help you?
We'd like a super valuable book.
The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight.
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on...
Okay, he's just gonna tell me about the books.
The old man, like most peddlers, is not interested in Alexander's empty hand.
We need a new magic item to trade. Nothing new over here. Cat update. Cat is still sleeping. Sleepy cats. Usually when she wakes up, she wants to sit in my lap for a while, so we'll probably see her when she wakes up.
The two guard dogs look quite firm in their resolution.
Yeah, let's look in the item hut.
The little hut is empty. That way is blocked by heavy foliage.
Well, you know what? I didn't use any of those other items. I kind of want the tinder box back, because that's the coolest item out of those 4 items.
Good day.
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
If Alexander wants to exchange...
Would you mind if I...
Sir.
Alexander...
Oh, it's one of the items here? Maybe I could just,
Can I get the map in exchange for the item I just traded in?
Oh no, I could only exchange the map for something quite valuable. Please choose one of the other 4 counter items, sir.
Dang.
A magic map lies on the pawn shop's counter.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, sir. Enjoy the tinder box. Remember, I am always willing to take it back in trade.
Thank you.
The pawn shop's tinderbox is slightly battered, but in reasonably good shape. The tinderbox contains a candle, as well as some flint and tinder. It feels exactly like a tinderbox.
It has a candle already, so I could light it up?
It feels exactly... There's no need for extra light here. For no apparent reason, Alexander's flesh crawls at the mere thought of touching the old man.
It'd be weird to touch the old man no matter who he was. Look at that, his eyes sparkled.
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood. A mysterious...
We want to take his eyeball.
For no apparent reason, Alexander's
Wait until he looks.
For no apparent...
Oh, you can't grab his eyeball.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply. The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Alexander decides to keep his distance.
The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Why would it have that?
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. The world-famous talking bear has been sulking ever since his abduction from a small mountain community in California. He refuses to discuss real estate.
How fare you, peddler?
Hey, lad, have you an old lamp for me yet?
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry.
That's like a lamp. He doesn't want it.
The old man, like most peddlers, is not interested in Alexander's empty hand. Alexander will have to deal with the lamp seller if he wants to obtain one of those new lamps. An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. The peddler's...
Oh, there's the guy. Oh yeah, we have the rabbit's foot.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
Look, we're buddies with him now.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but...
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry-docked ferryman for that?
The old sea salt is a little crusty around the edges. Alexander would rather keep his hands to himself.
Would he? Then why does he shake his hand when he gets up?
The ferryman is a disgruntled-looking.
He barely shakes anybody's hand, except for this guy, and he specifically says he doesn't want to touch him here.
Well, thanks again.
You're always...
We've got to use the rabbit's foot on something.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry.
There's no reason to use that. There's no...
Would you be interested in...
No! Leave me alone!
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex.
Wow.
I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind, and I'll remember about the map.
He actually gave his ring away.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
He's high on mints. Seconds later.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map.
Oh yeah, that's him.
You fool! You've been eating those mints again! I ordered you to stop that!
Yes, Master.
He's been
Now,
eating the mints.
What is this about a magic map?
With the map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can.
I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Yeah, that guy's been, eating too many mints, clearly. Yeah, you know what? We saw in the cutscene, his eyeball was flashing gold, and this guy's eyeball is flashing gold. I guess I should have put that together earlier. Not that it really matters, I guess. He has a scimitar.
The magic map is made of thin leather and has lifelike drawings of the islands on its uneven surface.
Salt sword duel. That's in Monkey Island, right?
The pawn shop owner doesn't look like a man to be tussled with. The curiosities business is just dangerous enough to require one to develop one's boxing skills. The pawn shop owner is a mysterious fellow.
Okay, let's give this magic map a go.
Alexander remembers what the pawn shop owners said about only being able to use the map out in the open and within sight of the sea. He correctly guesses that the map will not work here.
He's gone. Let me check if there's anything different at the house.
Alexander cannot reach the young serving girl. She's too far away. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander. Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Yes, stepmother. The house and the stables are clean.
Then start polishing the silverware! Do I have to tell you everything?
Yes, stepmother. Right away.
Alexander is greeted with silence. Alexander can't see. There is no reply.
She has to polish the silverware. Oh, he put junk in there. Let's go.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
Nice. We're getting the good stuff.
Alexander's carrying a little ink bottle. It appears to be empty. This is the only page of inventory. Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. There's nothing more in the pot that interests Alexander.
Yeah, why don't we just use one of those crazy machines, get some moldy cheese, and we'll be good to go.
A large round pot is one of the pottery pieces on display outside the shops.
Let's go to the castle gate one more time before we... Oh, that's the bird! That's the bird! We need the fake bird to get the real bird, probably.
A nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard.
Hello, Nightingale. What a lovely tune you sing.
The nightingale only looks at Alexander suspiciously and continues to sing. Alexander can't reach the bird, and she doesn't seem interested in coming to a stranger. Alexander can see no reason to clamber about on the old tree. He would only scar its bark. Besides, he would frighten away the nightingale and miss its lovely song. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale just looks warily at Alexander and keeps her distance.
Doesn't want the mint. Okay, we're gonna get the fake bird.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
This.
Would you mind...
Of Alexander.
That Thank you.
I'm pretty sure that bird was not there before.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
Oh, I'm at 30. $30 points, nice. Do we want to grab the bird?
The nightingale sings her crystalline song in the boughs of the old tree. The nightingale looks at Alexander curiously, as though waiting for something.
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale.
Oh, he's just gonna use it again.
It plays its pleasant tinny tune. The living nightingale in the tree listens to the tune curiously.
Grab the bird.
Although the nightingale seems interested in Alexander, she would never allow him close enough to grab her. The nightingale sings her crystalline song in the boughs of the old tree. The nightingale looks at Alexander curiously, as though waiting for something.
The song is crystalline?
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale seems to have a natural distaste for the rabbit's foot. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. Alexander shows the object to the bird. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. The little bird couldn't do anything with something that heavy. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. It seems that the nightingale is no lover of the taste of peppermint.
Doesn't like peppermint. Okay, maybe it's like a come back to it later thing. Well, I'm gonna get the different item. I think we need like a bird cage or something like that to get the bird.
Would you mind if...
Of course,
Alex. I believe... Thank you.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna go to the island. One of the islands.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Wow. Isle of the Beast. This is where we are. Wonder. Sacred Mountain. And then there's the Secret Island, which is probably like the skeleton island that you go to when you die.
Nothing happens. Apparently, the map won't teleport its user anywhere except the other islands. It's a good thing, too. Alexander has had enough of ocean swimming lately.
Well, I want to go to Isle of the Beast. That one sounds fun.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Alexander is standing at the edge of the sea on a heavily forested island. As far as the eyes can see, tall trees spread out their branches as though straining to link arms, their tops forming a canopy above. A path leads north through the forest. The water seems tranquil at the moment, but a dimpling pattern on the surface indicates a strong undertow. Nearby, the stump of a fallen tree still spreads its roots to the sea.
We've got to walk into the ocean again.
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the currents grab his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea.
No, Alexander, it keeps happening.
The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
Welcome to Skeleton Land.
Oh. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet? Alexander resists the temptation to pet the fawn, thinking he might frighten it. Alexander doesn't want to do anything to disturb the local wildlife. A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Tall, narrow trees abound on each side of the path. Nearby, the stump of a fallen tree still spreads its roots to the sea.
Oh, I read that already.
If the tree stump is hiding anything, it's only local fauna. There's no need to disturb some creature's nest.
No item in the tree stump again.
The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. A rabbit hops about rather fearlessly. It's probably never even seen a human.
Is that a lamp?
An old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. Alexander isn't quite lonely enough to talk to a rabbit. Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety.
But you don't have to eat it, you just pick it up.
Alexander.
Ouch! That water is hot.
I thought I clicked on the mushroom.
Alexander, not being an expert on... Alexander, not being an expert, a pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame.
Listen here, pond. I wish to pass.
The pond, rather hot-headedly, refuses to respond.
Listen here, pond.
Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. There is no reply. To do anything with the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond. That would have no effect on the boy.
Oh, I see, because it's this tree. It's way back there.
Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond.
Oh, no.
And soon realizes a deep sympathy for soup vegetables as he learns the true meaning of being in a stew.
Tickets out. Next.
It looks like Alexander's in a bit of a stew.
He's in a bit of a stew.
Alexander would look pretty silly diving for that rabbit. There's no way he could catch it with his hands. That would have no effect on the boiling pond.
Oh, what was the other item? Paintbrush, the bird, and, oh yeah, the flute.
Alexander doesn't want to do anything to disturb the local wildlife. Alexander...
The rabbit doesn't want the rabbit foot.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. The tall, narrow trees have sparse and relatively small branches on their lower trunks. They don't lend themselves to easy climbing.
Hey, Dragon Thax. Alexander's a little bitch. What?
A pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame.
Magical flame.
Listen here, pond. I wish to pass.
The pond, rather hot-headedly, refuses to respond.
Can't he throw something?
To do anything with the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond. To get to the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond. An old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods.
What is a hunter's lamp?
That would have no effect on the boiling pond. To do anything with the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond. That would have no effect on the boiling pond.
Maybe we don't have what we need here yet. Let's go to a different island. We only have so many items. Unless you need to play the flute, maybe.
A pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame. Alexander is traveling on a path through a dense forest. The woods on either side of the path are teeming with wildlife. Blocking his progress north is a pond that boils with a magical intensity. The banks of the pond, moistened by the stream, are slowly eroding away. Tall, narrow trees abound on each side of the path. The only response Alexander gets from the tree is the faint sound of wind in its upper branches. That would have no effect on the boiling pond.
We could walk over here. The rabbit is gone now.
The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. Alexander is traveling on a path through a dense forest.
Ooh, raccoon.
Nearby, the stump of a fallen tree still spreads its roots to the sea. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that.
This almost looks like an item. I guess it's maybe just a route going here.
The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path.
I would definitely stray from the path if I were him, because that water's in the main path.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
The mountain island's pretty big.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. The blue ocean stretches on for as far as Alexander can see. A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous.
Oh, those are beds. You're sleeping?
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
The sentence floating in the water has nothing new to say. Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water.
Oh no, is he gonna die?
The ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs. That object is just a bit out of reach. Alexander wades deeper into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs.
It's skeleton time.
Before Alexander can retreat, the currents grab his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against...
Okay, we know what happens.
The current... As Alex...
He has like one shoe and the other is no shoe.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet. Alexander. Alexander is standing on a rocky beach. To the north is dense tropical vegetation. Near the shore are a dozen or so oyster beds. Oyster beds line the seashore. Most of the oysters are sound asleep. Alexander doesn't wish to disturb the oysters who are sleeping soundly.
Uh-oh, we have the cat coming over here. But maybe she's gonna walk in the arm of the chair.
The oyster already looks a little perturbed and probably wouldn't appreciate being picked up by Alexander.
What do you want? You gonna say something? He doesn't want to say anything. There you are. Oh, it's right there. We could get it.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
Is he gonna be collecting words? Where? That's ridiculous.
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?" Alexander already has a pretty good grasp on his words. The sentence seems to only have one thing to say. Where are you going?
Yeah, where are we going? She's being a lap cat right now. Alright, we got the sentence. That's good.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh,
What's wrong with your mouth?
no offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
Those oysters are all sleeping peacefully. Alexander wouldn't want to disturb them.
Maybe this is how you ask people questions in the game. You pick up questions as an item.
That won't do anything for the little oyster. Those oysters are all sleeping peacefully. Alexander wouldn't want to disturb them. That won't do anything for the little oyster.
Why don't you let me see if I can help?
No way! No one's looking in my mouth. I hate dentists.
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
Whoa. Oh, maybe he wants the mint.
That won't do anything for the little oyster.
Really? Oysters love mints.
That won't do anything for the little oyster. That won't do anything.
Alright, let's go somewhere.
Alexander hears someone coming.
"5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man," said he, "with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies."
Oh my gosh.
Old Tantro, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
He's gonna smell him.
A gnome with a huge nose stands before Alexander. 4 gnomes stand waiting in line. A gnome with a huge nose stands before Alexander.
"Alert, my brothers, as we feared. A man has landed here." A man, so Sailor knows. Into the waiting sea he goes.
What? They're gonna kill me?
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
Oh my god. They really killed me. It's 'cause he smelled me. I like that he had a clothespin on his nose for when he's not smelling. Wow.
Tickets up. Next.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
They couldn't reach a consensus? I thought they did. That's why they decided to kill me. Okay, we got the letters already. where are you going? Okay, she wants to walk around on the floor now. Let's see. What items have to do with smelling? The flute, the bird, and the, what was the other item? The paintbrush? I don't know. I don't think I have, like, a smell-related item. Maybe I was just supposed to run away from them.
Alexander hears someone coming.
Or maybe I just talked to them really fast, because I think I didn't click the right stuff.
5 years. Old Tom Troll, smell your...
A gnome with a huge...
Oh, you can only do the eyeball on the item.
4 gnomes stand waiting. Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day.
A man, so fair nose, into the way.
Oh, maybe the rabbit foot. That would smell like a rabbit.
Alexander hears someone coming.
The nose expert over here.
Old.
Or maybe the mint. I'll try this first.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still...
He's too smart, he knows.
Alexander.
Five fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a old.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way.
A man.
Yeah, maybe I don't have the right item. They come out if I go up here or over there.
Alexander hears some...
Oh no. Let's try the other island. Actually, we need to take a cat break. She's over there. She's thinking about traits. So we'll take care of that and then we'll come back. Oh, there we go. Alright, here we are. We're back. You got the treats, and she's probably off to look out the window. Don't throw the boot at the cat. Yeah, what are the King's Quest ways to deal with the cat? Like throwing the boot or throwing the fish and using a pee bag to capture the cat.
There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander has never had a problem finding his own words.
Never had a problem finding his own words. We got a new item here.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
The Sacred Mountain. Ooh, items.
Alexander notices an unusually large coal-black feather lying on the beach. The feather does not respond. Alexander takes the feather. There's an ugly flower growing near the base of the cliff. There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. Okay.
The rock has been etched by some unknown hand. One may need to read about the Logic Cliffs in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles in order to understand this mystical inscription.
Oh. Okay.
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment he can smell nothing else.
It's a smell item. Yeah, maybe we'll look at the manual if it feels like we're out of ideas and we need to look at stuff. It seems like there's still things to do, though.
The granite cliffs cannot be scaled by hand.
Thanks, narrator.
That has no effect upon... Using that on the cliff etchings would accomplish nothing. There appears to be some...
Oh, you're clicking on them. What is this?
There appears... Nothing happens.
You click on 5 letters. I guess we're supposed to spell out like a good word.
Alexander is standing on the small sandy cove of a rocky island. Around him, sheer granite cliffs, jagged boulders surround the small cove of this rocky island. Jagged boulders surround the The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates a strong undertow. The currents can... Alexander...
Yeah, let's go back to the smell
Alexander.
guy.
Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell. Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather. Alexander contemplates touching the flower, but doesn't want to get the flower's stench on his hands.
Doesn't he have to be touching it? He picked it up. It's in his bag.
The feather feels very stiff and coarse. Alexander hears someone coming.
This is ridiculous.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
Wait a minute. I bet I'm gonna have to, like...
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
I'm gonna have to go through all of them, I bet. Yeah, he's got giant hands. He said the other guy has a tongue.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Troll I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more. Listen, hark you, Grovenor, do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
He has big ears. Oh, maybe I want, like, the flute or the bird.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the immense ears.
My ears can hear nothing so clear as the sound of a man standing here.
Oh, you can just hear me.
A man, so say our ears. We shall send him to his beer.
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
Tickets up. Next.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
I couldn't reach a consensus.
Alexander...
Well, even if I got the, like, the bird thing and that was what you needed, I don't know if I have the...
Alexander...
like, the other items, because you're gonna need, like, some, like, visual item, then some, like, face item, because I guess the other guy's got a big tongue.
Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather. Alexander feels...
Yeah, let's go back here. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need like 5 items for that puzzle.
That would have no effect on the boiling pond. To do anything with the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond. That would have no effect. Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest.
He doesn't want to alter the forest?
Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest. Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest.
Oh, I guess he's, like, concerned about bringing plants and animals from a different place. Because it would mess up the ecosystem. Is that what's happening?
The forest is dotted with clumps of wild mushrooms. The mushrooms are fundamentally unvocal. The mushrooms are fundamentally unvocal. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety.
Oh, don't go in the water.
Alexander.
Okay, if there's nothing new here, I guess we're gonna go to the mountain and look in the manual.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale doesn't like the smell of that flower at all.
Oh, I think that's all the new stuff we got.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A sentence? I wouldn't have any idea what to do with that.
Where?
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?" Alexander already has a pretty good grasp on his words. The feather feels very stiff and coarse. Alexander contemplates touching the flower, but doesn't want to get the flower's stench on his hands. The sentence seems to only have one thing to say. Where are you going?
Yeah, where are you going?
That object has nothing to say. That object has nothing to say. The ink bottle has nothing to say. That object has nothing to say.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
Oh, no, thank you.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A feather? I think not, Prince Alex, but it is a very nice feather.
Maybe the book guy wants a feather. Yeah, what happened to the jar guy?
Alexander sees nothing particularly interesting there.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Or maybe he wants words.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Ah, to consume all our earthly possessions in flame.
Oh, she's not outside to get yelled at this time.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
This guy's our friend on the island.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferry?
Well,
you're all...
Okay, maybe we're gonna look in the manual for the story about the island. Well, I'm getting a little bit hungry too. Oh, there's a movie file in the folder called Making KQ. It looks like a interview with Roberta Williams about King's Quest. Okay, here's the PDF. Oh, did I open it twice? Where is, Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so here's the King's Quest 6 part. King's Quest 5 broke a lot of ground. VGA icon interface, lots of acting. I'm pleased to say it also won Software Publisher Association Best Adventure Game. I had to look at things from other angles for 6. We needed professional voice actors. The plot had to be less linear. Air today, gone tomorrow. Does it mean like he's the heir today and tomorrow Alexander is gone? I guess that's what happened in the game. Royal family designated simply as the Crown. Small kingdom might as well exist on a distant star on the other side of an inhospitable sea. The citizens of the kingdom have a unique culture and a quaint naivety. If one asks about the history of the land, they are eager to speak, yet of true answers little can be found. They recite... Oh wait, I think it's a little bit lower than the thing over here. Yeah, let me pull it over here like this, yeah. Okay. Yeah, now the top line is the top line that I'm seeing. Where was I? Recite names of holders of the crown back hundreds of years, can speak each dwelling's origin, every citizen's lineage. When I asked how the kingdom began, bewilderment is the response. The kingdom has always been. There's always been a royal family. This place has existed unaltered since the dawn of time. There's some basis for a different picture. These islands have actually held a succession of kingdoms, each bleeding into the next. New civilization. Building on ruins, scarcely cold. I base this opinion on the traces of legends, ancient civilization to be found in one of the islands. More on that later. Wait, who's writing this? Maybe we don't find out until later. Oh, this is only halfway down the PDF file. Maybe we should just read the part about the mountain island. There's a magic alphabet. The letter A represents the cat. Oh, here. It's right about the logic glyphs. That's probably the part I was at. A series of riddles written on the face of the cliffs, leading from the beach of the Isle of Sacred Mountain to the Winged One city, chiseled painstakingly into solid rock. The viewer must question what purpose the words serve. From the ancient scroll that references the glyphs, it can be determined the riddles on the glyph were part of an elaborate mechanism to protect those who dwell at the top of the glyphs from undesirables that might arrive at the sea below. The mechanism may have served some sort of calling device designed to alert those at the top of the cliffs that a brother required admittance, or perhaps led to secret chambers. Whatever the rock's purpose was, is obviously built to admit only those indoctrinated into the secrets of the Ancient One's culture, and for that reason is alas unsolved by those who live today. Following translations from the Cliffs of Logic scroll may help the reader understand the mystique that surrounds the artifact. I guess maybe, like, we're supposed to think that Alexander found books in the bookstore, and this is stuff he's reading. Following translations from the Cliffs of Logic scroll may help the reader understand the mystique that surrounds the artifact. The first challenge, only those pure of heart will be able to rise the Cliffs of Logic. The third challenge is Stones of Stealth. Wait, what so there's a second challenge? And now it's the fifth challenge over here. 4 men standing in a row, third from the left, down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, oldest, second son. The fifth challenge, only those of the highest order may ascend. Okay, well I guess these are the clues that we have. Let me go up to the part where it talks about the mountain. Appears to be nothing but a great wall of cliffs rising to the sky. No apparent means of scaling it. The visitors soon met, however, by a pair of greeters. There were no greeters. The Winged Ones inhabit the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Towering to a height of 6 to 7 feet, the Winged Ones are by far the most impressive creatures I've ever seen, every one of them. Okay, they're people, they're bird people, okay. Let's go back to the clue part. I bet this is probably just the word we have to spell out. pure of heart, rise the cliffs of logic. Let's just go back there and see what's going on.
The magic... Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
It said the word rise. The word rise isn't here, but we have to pick letters. So maybe you spell it.
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs.
Okay.
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome. Large boulders have pushed their way from the cliffs to form a rough staircase. The steps cannot be moved any further backwards or forwards.
Isn't that
the steps cannot be moved any...
Shouldn't he climb them?
The stone step...
Oh, there you go. Why do I feel like he's gonna fall and die? Let's go down here and save. Actually, we want to fall and die at least once to see what it says.
Oh no, Alexander loses his balance.
Whoa! Whoa! Ow! Hey!
This is a little bit silly.
Large boulders have pushed their way from the cliffs to form a rough staircase. Alexander is standing on top of a small granite step which sticks out of a sheer wall of cliffs, and it's a long way down.
Oh, I bet he'll die if I fall from this screen.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
A master of languages will... Well, these are the... I think these are the runes that correspond to the letters in the manual. So there's 4 letters. A master of languages will... Maybe it's like know or read. I guess I'll try no first. It seems like that could be it. Okay, so it's this one that looks like a box with a line through it. Okay, it goes down. It's, you don't unclick it. It looks like 2 brackets, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about number 2. This is like upside down Y with some extra dots. It looked like 3 like backwards letter E's. Oh, that one. Is that it? It's not. Do I still have to press more letters? Maybe I've the completely wrong idea on this. Nothing happened yet. How many of these are there here anyway? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So there's 26.
The cliffs cannot be scaled by hand. Nothing happens. Alexander...
Wait, it has 4 blank spots, though. How many does it let me press?
Nothing happens. Alexander...
You just keep pressing it?
Alexander...
Can you press all of them? Whoa, okay, I was pressing too many buttons, apparently. Don't press all the buttons. We were pressing too many buttons. I'm just trying to understand how you press the buttons. I didn't really get it so far. Alexander, you blockhead.
Alexander...
Oh wait, maybe I'm just supposed to write the same word that I wrote on this one. Because that one was in English, and now this one is in like magic language.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
A master of languages will rise. I don't get it though. It's like you click some buttons and then how do you like enter what you clicked?
Nothing happens.
Oh, maybe you just click
Alexander
outside when you're done. Okay, so what was it? rise, we'll type rise. So we want to go for this is like lines and boxes. Okay, this one looks like a U. This one looks like a person that's diagonal, I guess. Okay, that one looks like a sock.
Nothing happens.
Oh, nothing happened. Maybe I was thinking the right word the first time.
Alexander.
Or maybe you press enter when you're done. Maybe I'm not... No, pressing enter doesn't do anything.
Reading about the Ancient Ones in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles may help a puzzled journeyer.
Yeah, maybe we need to read more. This just tells you about the challenge 1, 3, and 5. Let's go back to the above. Their language and ours has the same root. Just replace the letter. Perhaps our own letters for the spoken language evolved as a shorthand notation for the complex symbols used by the Ancient Ones. In any case, there are 26 symbols. They're alphabetical functions. Each symbol represents an emotion. Am I supposed to be thinking about what it says on the thing, too? Oh, there's too much information. The Ancient Ones. Advanced mysterious culture. The writings have been discovered on ancient tablets and scrolls buried beneath the Winged One city and in the ancient catacombs. It's commonly believed they possessed knowledge and the mechanical acuity far surpassing anything that exists today. This belief is based on a few remaining artifacts, mysterious labyrinthine catacombs, and the writings on the island's cliffs. The artifacts of the Ancient Ones are fiercely guarded by the Winged Ones and are studied. Wait, are the Winged Ones different people than the Ancient Ones? I guess so. They're studied by scholars of that race who spend their whole lives trying to unravel their mysteries. What is known about them is derived from these delicate and treasured written records. The Ancient Ones were believers in the power of language. They were fond of saying, "A master of languages will soar." Oh, wow, okay, well there you go. That's literally the thing it says. Okay, so we need S-O-A-R. Let me just keep looking in the paragraph. Where was I when I was reading this? Oh, here we are. Presumably refers to intellectual heights rather than physical ones. Who can say? It's also known they were great lovers of symbols, had a complex technology, seemed to worship all things aerial. Though only fragments of their belief system are understood today. The Ancient Ones gave meaning to every creature, every color, every element, mineral. In addition, they studied the emotional states of being. Every emotion, like every creature, color, element, ranked high or low on theological scale, the lowest being base or primitive, the highest being pure. At the top of the scale were the sacred four, the emotion tranquility, the color azure, the creature caterpillar, and the element air. What? Caterpillar? The color azure and the element air are obvious allusions to the sky. Similarly, tranquility is reminiscent of the heavens above. The caterpillar is one surprise in their reasoning. It makes perfect sense. There are birds aplenty in the skies, but what glory is it to fly when one's born with wings? Is it not more glorious to be born to crawl and build one's own wings? It is a matter of much debate whether or not the Ancient Ones themselves possessed the power of flight. Despite their theology, the remains of the Ancient Ones do not bear the wings that distinguish the Isle of the Sacred Mountain's current inhabitants. The Winged Ones firmly believe the Ancient Ones flew without wings, proving themselves superior even to the Winged Ones themselves. Some scholars on the Isle of the Crown, however, believe the Ancient Ones could not fly, and their obsessive interest in flight and secret knowledge enabled them to create a winged race, the descendants of whom are the Winged Ones. Such things we will never know for certain. True understanding was buried along with the last of the long dead race. Alexander is reading all this as he's standing on that cliff step. He's got like all these books he's taking out and reading. I spent some time studying the language and culture of the Ancient Ones and an interest of antiquity. I set forth here as much as is understood of their works. And then this is about the alphabet. I think I read the alphabet part. Okay, so what word did we need? Soar. Okay, so this is the one that looks like a person. Then we need the upside down Y. And then the box. I think I was pressing them already.
Nothing. Alexander.
I think this is the one I was thinking of that looks like a box. Wait, it has a vertical line through it. It's this one. Okay, and this is like a diagonal, and then there's two boxes.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Alright, cool. Did he fall yet from up here? I think we need to see him fall from higher up.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
That wasn't a very logical step.
Yeah, that wasn't a very logical step. That was not logical, Captain.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay, so this one is in the manual. Well, I guess the other one was too, but this one is in the clue for the cliff section.
Alexander is standing on top of a small granite step which sticks out of a sheer wall of cliffs, and it's a long way down.
The Stones of Stealth. Oh, I guess there was like 4 buttons we saw there.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Let's just press them and see like what kinds of thing we're interacting with.
Alexander gets the feeling that...
Oh, I think it's gonna be like pressing them in order.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
What a riddle.
I probably accidentally pressed the first one right because it didn't kill me right away. Third from the left. And down you go. So if you press the third one, you go down. The rest in order. So don't press number 3. So don't press number 3, but press 1, 3, 1, 4, and then 2. I'm assuming... So second sun would be number 2. So oldest is on the left. So I think it means press 4, 1, and then 2.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
I probably could have brute forced that. This one isn't listed with the others. This is because it says like 1, 3, and 5 clues are here. So I wonder what this one is going to be. Let me just see if there's a different animation, because we're higher up. No, it's the same.
Tickets up. Next.
That wasn't a very logical step.
I think Graham did it better for falling off cliffs. Maybe he'll do like a Graham scream if we find like a real, like, a normal cliff drop-off, though.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
It was just too funny in King's Quest V, falling off a cliff. Sacred 4. Oh, okay, so we have to click the buttons where it talks about those, symbols that it was saying. So we want one that says Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, and Air. Do we need them in order? Okay, here's Tranquility, so we'll press... This is like the rook chess piece. What else? Azure. Oh, it's right here. What was it? Caterpillar? Dove, rabbit. Oh, caterpillar. It's right here. This is like the it's stairway, I guess, with some dots. And then we're looking for air for the last one. That's earth. I guess like some of them are elements and some are just like materials like turquoise, ruby. Oh, here, air. So this is like up and down, squiggle.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
All right. Let's save again. Just in case I don't click right on the thing. Actually, I think the cursor, it's at the bottom right of the foot. Like, see, the finger points right there. So when you click, it's at the bottom right pixel over here.
Whoa, wait a minute.
And they're trying to freak you out with him doing that. This is probably pretty crazy if you're standing here and looking down.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
All silent cry the noble boulders. Only those of the highest order may ascend. So I guess it's just writing the word. Is there a hair on the page when they scanned this? Look at this. Or is that like a stray pencil mark? So let's see, A, S, C, E, N, D, and there's one for each word, maybe.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
All right, we did it. I hear cat meowing in the distance.
Whoa, wait a minute.
We might have to stop soon anyway, because she's gonna want with their cat stuff. Am I not clicking the right spot anymore?
Whoa, wait a Whoa, wait a minute.
Hey, Estro Chicken. Yeah, look at this we got up here.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush. See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Oh, I guess so we won't have to click up these steps anymore if we want to go back. Yeah, do we want to eat these weird...
Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you.
Eat these weird berries we never seen.
The old woman has a pleasant grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy. Black berries grow only at the top of the bush, as though straining towards the sun.
Alright, let's eat them. Let's talk first.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
It's our grandmama. Where?
Would you be interested in this?
Oh, you don't need to offer me anything, you sweet, sweet boy. My only interest is in seeing that you get what you deserve.
Oh, maybe she wants a mint.
Would you care for a mint?
Mint? Really? Ooh!
She gonna eat it?
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
She didn't take the mint. I don't know if that was good or bad. I don't get it. What the heck just happened? You know, let's reload because that seemed weird.
Grabbing at the old lady wouldn't solve anything.
Yeah, I didn't quite get that.
All right. I'll try some of your berries.
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the lord and lady of this isle.
What?
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir.
Oh wait, Tamir, that was the previous King's Quest. We were there.
Come, stranger, Trust me. Think of what I'm offering you.
Well, I mean, we don't want to eat them.
A bush with dark, shiny leaves grows against the east cliff wall. The old woman identified it as nightshade. A small cluster of black berries tops the bush.
Oh, nightshade. You don't want to eat nightshade. Let's give her a flower.
Would you be interested in this?
Oh, you don't need to offer me anything, you sweet, sweet boy. My only interest is in seeing that you get what you deserve.
We can't just take this without eating it.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Maybe this is that guy who is in the black cloak and he's just in disguise.
How can this plant give the power of flight?
Listen, son, I'll be happy to answer any questions you like, but only if you at least taste these delicious berries.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Okay, I guess he's gone. A purple tentacle. Yeah, we're doing King's Quest 6. It seems to be going okay. Yeah, Tamir, King's Quest 4. That's where we were. And I guess by the death bog, they mean the swamp where the snake was. I kind of liked it when we gave her the mint, because that was funny. But I guess talking more is okay too. You know what? I'm gonna reload and do the where you give her the mint, because that's funnier. And you don't lose the mints anyway.
Would you care for a mint?
Mint? Really? Ooh!
Oh yeah! Because this is the same guy. Because he goes crazy when he eats mints.
I'll just be going now.
How odd. That woman simply disappeared.
Oh, he did eat the mint this time. How come he didn't eat the mint the first time? Okay, well that seemed funnier than just talking, so we'll go with that. Although now I want to get another mint. I might save here though, because we've been going a while and now it's kind of late. And you need to go and do cat stuff. So we'll do a save. Yeah, that's definitely the bad guy who's like addicted to mints. Yeah, I didn't understand that. It seemed like he ate the mint and then like the first time I thought he ate the mint, he just like disappeared. I don't know. Anyway.
Taking off your adventurer's cap so soon?
Yeah, I've had it. I've had it with this king questing. Oh yeah, I gotta pause the timer. Maybe I'll add, like, I don't know, 30 minutes to the timer next time because we forgot to start it. We don't want the speedrun authority to find out what's been going on with me not starting the timer at the correct time. That would be bad. No, are you sure? Yeah, the mint thing is weird. It's funny. Oh yeah, I guess I could just look at the video for when I started it and when I pressed the timer thing. Could do that too. Then I could have it be super exact. Let's see. I'll look for someone to raid, maybe. Maybe I'll look through the retro thing, maybe. I'll see something that looks good, maybe. Yeah, hopefully next time I'll start earlier, but I always say that. Oh, maybe I could look on the Dawsember page again. I feel like it's cheating to look on the Dawsember page for rating now because it's not December. Or you know what, maybe I could just use the DOS tag. Maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, what if I search by tag? Oh, not that many people are using the DOS tag, or am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh yeah, no problem. It's fun streaming King's Quest. I'm having a lot of fun. I haven't done too much adventure game stuff until very recently. It just turned 5 a.m. I don't know, maybe I'll raid... Jake Jason is doing something that is DOS. Oh, one time zone away from you. So you must be either, like, Eastern or Mountain, maybe. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever rated Bit Wizard. I've seen his stream sometimes before. He's doing Illusion of Gaia. You know what? We'll do that. That's fun Super Nintendo stuff. I've seen him in the directory sometimes, but I've never checked it out. So we'll do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I tend to come across, like, Australian people a lot. It's kinda neat. Yeah, Purple Tentacle is fun. Alright, you guys, thanks for hanging out. Hope everybody had fun. Yeah, we'll definitely do more King's Quest 6 next time. Alright, you guys, have a good one.